every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey, then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Oubre in at the 3. Now here's George. Maxey passes to George. Maxey with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. And Gobert with a block.
Nice play by Gobert, providing elite rim protection for over a decade.
Here's Edwards. Soft touch off the glass.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here's Maxey, following the score by Minnesota. Pass to Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Oubre. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And this is their first time matched up with Philadelphia this year.
And last year's games were interesting to watch, considering that each team came out with a win against the other.
This is a potential finals preview, as good as it gets early in the season.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
And Stan, after they traded for Rudy Gobert, it took some time for the Wolves to gel.
It did, Brian. He's a unique player, and it's a process. But obviously a 14-win improvement last season. They have found their identity as a defensive juggernaut.
George drives in. 3 on 3. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Edwards with it. Picked by Gobert. The 3 is up. That one is off. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Searching for their first points of the game. And it's Maxey missing.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I talked with him about Joel Embiid and asked him what he wants his team to do against him defensively. And he said, I told our big guys to play with physicality out there, but to also know when to go straight up and not let him bait us into silly fouls. It's not an easy assignment, but coach seemed confident in their chances of containing Joel. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Edwards. Last game we saw him with 32 points. Again, the miss by Edwards. Here's George. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Randall, a screen on Gordon. Randall outside. Back to Edwards. To the inside. And it's Randall with the jam.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Maxey with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Outside Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo. Edwards looking it over. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
And Minnesota with possession here. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Randall can't hit. The 3 is up. And Maxey, the bucket, on the assist from Embiid. Maxey's got his second basket on the night. Gobert with a screen on Gordon. Edwards can't hit.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
George, no good.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort. Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, If you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Here's Oubre. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Embiid passes to Oubre. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got his third assist of the night.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Randall, a screen on Gordon. Pass to Randall. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Inside, you have to try something to stop Randall, but he gets physical right back and draws a good shooting foul.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And the 76ers with some changes. And he sinks the second. Lowry outside. Offline with a three. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Kenyon Martin is out there with Caleb Martin. Then there's Reggie Jackson. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. And that one's good from Conley.
Right back at you. Conley's a counter-puncher. He knows when his team needs a lift.
Well, Coach, Minnesota turning back the clock last year. Most of their lineups had multiple bigs.
Yeah, and we saw how effective it was, especially on defense. Minnesota led the league in defensive rating by a wide margin, and that length was a key factor.
Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Martin. Yet to see a basket. Jackson outside. Drummond, a screen on Conley. Clock at 6. Jackson, the pass to Martin. Here's Lowry. No good. That would have tied it. Minnesota in the lead. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Reed, a screen on Jackson. Count the basket. Conley's got 5 now. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Drummond with the screen. Fires it. And he knocks the jumper down.
Well, he's been around for so long. Lowry has seen everything. Knew where to go off the pick for the bucket.
Here's Garza. He's guarded by Lowry. And Martin comes to help. And we're going to have a jump ball.
It will be a jump ball.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Martin against Reed. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And that one's good from Conley.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Up top, Lowry. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Dillingham with a rebound. Minnesota leading by 5. Outside Conley. Outside Reed. Pass to Dillingham. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Here's Dillingham. No points so far. And he gets it to go. And the Timberwolves lead by 7. The 76ers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Dillingham was the 6th man during his lone college season, Grant, and he proved to be instant offense.
Oh, he's got elite speed. He's great at creating space, and he's incredibly shifty. You know, he reminds me of Lou Williams in terms of physique and ability.
For 3, Conley. They grab their own miss. Pass to Garza. Outside, Alexander Walker. Reed against Martin. A slam dunk by Reed.
Just one of many things Reed contributes on the floor. His ability to save plays by just being in the right place.
Here's Jackson. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Minnesota leading by 7. Conley looking for an opening. Reed, a screen on Jackson. Pass to Reed. Conley against Jackson. Releases from 15. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Martin outside. From outside the arc. And they'll get another chance. Kicks it out to Jackson. Martin inside. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of it.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
You can see their game plan. Play outside in. They just haven't gotten to the end part. And maybe they won't.
It would if I were.
Taking a closer look at the first half matchups, these two guys have led the way for their teams. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. We've seen Mike Conley really having a great game.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Here's Edwards. Paul George pulls down the board. 76ers trail by 7. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Maxey passes to George. Money from the wing. George has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Such a pure scorer. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
Now Edwards. Give him 8 points now. Pass to McDaniels. Tipped away. Back to Edwards. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Here's Embiid. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing, unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Oubre finds Gordon. George outside. Three-pointer. The shot no good. The Timberwolves lead by 5. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by Randall. McDaniels got his first basket of the night. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. When this game is done, they'll be off to Toronto, taking on the Raptors. That'll be their second of 3 games total on this road trip. Shoots off the step back. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Edwards with a step. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on Gordon.
I don't know how Edwards does it. It's a blend of skill, finesse, and a little bit of luck that went down.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one, too, assuming his countryman, Victor Wembanyama, doesn't start taking the reins.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. And the 76ers with some changes. Lowry left side. Kicks it out to Jackson. Here's Martin. The Sixers again can't hit. And here's Minnesota now. 9 points in a row. A good run going. Outside Conley. Reed passes to Conley. Reed, a screen on Jackson. Back to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
And 1:01 left to play in the third quarter here. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Dillingham. Lets it go from the wing. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Lowry left side. It's rebounded by Minnesota. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one, and that'll be their second of 4 total games at home. Reed, a screen on Jackson. Conley against Jackson. From deep. The shot by Conley, no good.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Lowry's got 8.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Eric Gordon is out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's George. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there.
Georgia's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Here's Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
Here's Maxey. Again, Philadelphia.
Man, that's just fantastic use of the mid-range by Maxey.
Outside Edwards. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. The 3, DiVincenzo. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
Minnesota leading by 14. The kick out to Edwards. Let's go with a 3. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
Here's Maxey. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pulls up on the wing. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
George drives in, and he draws body contact. Looks like a blocking foul. He was in the shooting motion, so he'll head to the line.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Edwards can't hit. 76ers trail by 15. Inside. George passes to Embiid. Shots blocked. They recover it. To the paint. Out to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Knocks down the triple. George has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
It's good! Edwards! What strength!
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Here's Maxey. And here's another one for the Sixers.
I love how Maxey scores in a variety of ways. So versatile as an offensive threat.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Minnesota leading by 12. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Randall. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Gobert against George. Embiid passes to Gordon. Outside Maxey. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 51%. Good clip from the field.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, BA, you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Oh, a highlight! What a slam!
Oh, my.
And not often we get treated to a solo alley-oop.
Takes precision timing for sure. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight. And the crowd. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA.
pair of opening night. It must be tough for the players to keep their focus.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you've put the off-season to use trying to improve your skill as a player, but you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right direction.
And now the Lakers starting group. The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Loads it up for Davis. Nurkic with the steal. LeBron against Durant. Pass to Booker. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
Well, that's what you call a tough 2, because if you're in the lane at D-Book size, you never know what can happen.
Russell inside, working on Booker. Russell with it. Now guarded by Nurkic, and it's Russell missing.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks. And this summer saw the passing of Laker legend, 3-time Basketball Hall of Famer, the logo, Jerry West, an all-star every year of his outstanding playing career before going on to have such a successful career as a coach and as an executive. Guys, this league will bear his imprint forever. Jerry West will be missed.
An all-time great for sure. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting. Now here's Durant. He had 25 points last game. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Russell kicks to LeBron. Nailed from three-point land.
LeBron James has built his game well beyond the three-point line. You've got to check him everywhere.
Here's Booker. And Booker throws it down.
Wow, the elevation, the creativity, highlight reel finish by Devin Booker.
Outside, James. Going inside. That one falls. LeBron's got 5 points so far.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, here's Durant. No good on the 3. Now let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Mike Budenholzer.
Now, when asked about the game plan on Anthony Davis, coach said, we have to do our best to keep him out of the paint. Now, that's where he's most effective. If he beats us with his jump shot, well, we can live with that. Interior defense will be put to the test. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Now here's Booker. He's got 5. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 8 points for him.
Devin Booker will flat put it to you on the three-point line. Don't give him any open shots.
Russell kicks to LeBron. Inside. And Davis with the basket on the assist by LeBron. Davis has got his second bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Booker. He's got 8. Shot clock at 5. Out to KD. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
On the wing, James. Defended by Durant. Davis, the pass to James. Loads it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
Booker the pass to KD. And a wide open look for Lee. And the 3 off target. Lakers trail by 4. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And LeBron throws it down hard.
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Booker with no one around. That 3 off the mark. There's the triple. And it's KD with the rebound. It's up a 3. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. He notched 8 points. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Royce O'Neal is out there at Bowl. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Jones. And it's Plumlee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Phoenix. The Lakers in the lead. And so the ball out of bounds. Beal touched it last. And now it's a look at the 2K leaderboard at the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. In third, the Lakers.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Monte Morris is checked in for Phoenix. Reddish finds Hayes. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Hayes has got the lead up to 3 now for the Lakers. You know, Doris, you think back to the Suns in the NBA Finals not too long ago. How quickly things can change in this NBA.
Wow. Kevin, success in the NBA is fragile, it's tenuous, and it's never guaranteed despite past success. The Suns shook up their core after losing in the finals, just trying to get over the hump. But that delicate balance obviously hasn't worked out. They're competitors in the West, but can they get to the ultimate prize?
Whistle blows, basket is good, so a chance here for a 3-point play. That one is on Bull. Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Monte Morris. And some stats here, guys, the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Connect with it. Now Bull defending. Out to the wing. Reddish with the ball. Nothing on the board. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Right side, O'Neal. Back to Jones. Outside, Beal. Rebounded by the Lakers. And this is their first time matched up with the Suns this season.
And they lost the season series against this squad last year, so trying to bounce back here tonight.
Now here's Beal. His last outing, he had 24 points.
And they're shooting really well from long range this quarter. They should keep looking to the three-point shot for some extra offense.
Here's Vincent. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
Now, this is an example of where he's grown. Bradley Beal getting it done in the screen and roll.
Vincent with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. Connect. No good. For Phoenix, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. O'Neal kicks to Beal. Shot clock at 6. And he lobs it up toward the rim. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. Now Vincent. driving to the basket, and he uses the glass on the layup. Vincent's got his second basket of the night.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Now here's Jones, defended by Vincent. It's Beal on the wing. Pass to Bull. O'Neal at the elbow. It's rebounded by Hayes.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Now here's Jones. Still yet to score. Outside, Beal, taken away by Hayes. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Second chance shot. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Outside, Beal. There's the three. And Plumlee kicks to Bull. Pass to Jones. Beal from long range. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
What a way to end the half there, guys. Big time.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The Brooklyn Nets will go up against the Magic in Orlando. That one tips off at 7 p.m. Eastern.
This is a game everyone had circled on their calendar.
And taking a look back now at the first half of play, the Lakers find themselves in a tight one.
Only have 2 words for you.
Thanks for spending half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
So for the Lakers right now, the guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 spot. Well, up and down this Suns roster, Doris, there are guys who can make tough shots.
Kevin, what a luxury to have multiple guys that not only can create their own shots, but also hit shots with a hand in their face with excellent defense. To me, it keeps the floor of their offense very, very high. The other thing they do exceptionally well is they will kill you with the mid-range game.
Hachimura kicks to LeBron. LeBron gathering speed. Lee with the steal. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, "I've always felt like I belong." It goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, "Is this confidence or cockiness?" He told her, "You're basically kind of the same thing." Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you. Russell. Pass to Reeves. A 3 ball. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Booker against Russell. Booker going to work inside.
I love that Devin Booker isn't afraid to mix things up on the offensive end, trying to score inside, and does just that.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. At the elbow, it's James. What a graceful finish by LeBron James.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Booker looking around. Outside Durant. Pass to Allen. Durant sets a screen for Allen. The Suns need to get a shot off. Latrey. Durant, no good. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
No problem knocking that one down. Lee's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
How about the vision from Devin Booker? Yes, he can score it, but that's a pretty pass.
Reeves the pass to James. To the paint, stolen by Allen. Durant finds Booker. Outside for Durant. Allen, a screen on Hachimura. KD can't get it to go.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
And I like Davis's decision-making. Fantastic. Always great at understanding when to move the ball.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. Some changes for the Lakers. Sweet move. Misses at the rim. The Lakers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Pass to connect. No good with the triple. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Beal. Vincent with the rebound. The Lakers in the lead. Launches it. Trains the three-pointer. 6 points for Dalton Connect.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, as good a playmaker as there is in the game for his teammates, Tyus Jones, so solid with the basketball.
Vincent with it. 5 points in the game. And that one drops. Vincent's got 7.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. In the corner, it's Plumlee. Pass to Bull. Outside, Beal. Back to Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
Terrific handle right there by Beal. Comes off the pick with his head up, looking for his teammates.
Here's Vincent with the drive. Puts the move on. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
The third quarter comes to a close. Los Angeles on top. They lead by 4. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Next, how about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Bull out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Plumlee, and there's Bradley Beal, and it's Morris in at the point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Now Vincent. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They've been running away from the defense all game. I mean, loads of points here off the fast break, and the opposition just hasn't been able to adjust to that aggressive play style.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
There's Beal with the 3. Hachimura grabs the miss. Lakers leading by 3. Baseline jumper. Here's LeBron. James gets inside and finishes.
Vintage LeBron James. He's cooking, and this guy may be the best to have ever done it.
Durant inside. Covered by LeBron. And here's Booker from the arc. The rebound by James.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. So for the Suns, Lee's checked in for O'Neal, and Allen subbed in for Bradley Beal. Russell, he's checked in for the Lakers. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. And he drives in. Reeves outside. Back to Russell. Right through the cylinder that time, all net. Russell's got the lead up to 7 now for the Lakers. KD, a screen on Russell. Here's Booker. The jumper from the free throw line is good.
Someone who utilizes that mid-range part of the floor to extreme efficiency, Devin Booker.
Here's Reeves. A second chance effort. Here's Davis. Davis owning the inside.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Booker against Russell. Pass to Allen. Three-pointer. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Reeves against Allen. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 6.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Booker the pass to Durant. Using his length inside. Durant.
Well, we know Kevin Durant is one of the elite players in the NBA. If there's a big shot to be made, he wants to take it.
Booker against Russell. Kicks it out to James. From outside, off the mark. Phoenix has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. A nice shot by KD.
Kevin Durant calmly steps into that shot with the game hanging in the balance. Love it.
LeBron outside. Back to Russell. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Russell's got 4 points this quarter.
You want D'Angelo Russell taking these shots. This guy is fearless.
Here's Durant. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Kevin Durant loves late game chances. Boy, he's been in the spot many times, and he shows you how it's done.
Russell inside. He's guarded by Booker.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Booker against Russell. Allen with the screen for Booker. Allen outside. Back to Booker. Clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Nurkic. And Davis sends it back.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
Pass to James. 19 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Seven-foot shot. And another basket for the Lakers.
Now what you're seeing is LeBron James get to the spots on the floor he wants to, and now you're going to have to try to break his rhythm. That's tough to do.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the...
All right, DA, thanks again. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and important is it to get things off to a good start?
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5 down low.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
And here's Gordon from outside. It's rebounded by Memphis. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Philadelphia this year. From 20 feet out. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now, here is George. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just devastating. George making it look easy with that move.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Now Martin. Following Jaren Jackson's three-point attempt, Martin kicks to Embiid. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And a wide-open look for Bane. Good on the triple.
Well, Bane is an efficient three-point shooter, so you have to turn up your perimeter coverage when he's on the floor.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Jackson. They set the pick. Down low, 6 to shoot. Edey. It's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Maxey finds George, kicks it out to Gordon. Off target from outside.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Outside Jackson. Bane looking around. Again, Memphis.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Martin. Goes up on the wing. Maxey, no good.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Morant left side. Pass to Edey. Jackson kicks to Jackson. Jackson a screen on Embiid. Jackson passes to Jackson. Will not go. This is off the front iron. The 76ers trail by 6. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Here's Morant, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. Now here's Jackson. He has yet to score. Bane for 3. Drills the three-pointer.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Philadelphia has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Maxey kicks to Gordon. Kicks it out to Maxey. Left side, Martin. From deep, George scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And that last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Jackson, a screen on Maxey to the inside. And it's, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move.
And so it's Memphis, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Grizzlies.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
They've got Martin. Embiid is out there with Paul George. Then there's Gordon, and it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And slam dunk by Clark.
Just an easy play for Smart. Sometimes a game is simple. You see open man, you pass the ball to open man scores.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Oubre outside. Jackson passes to Oubre. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Greg, you think about what they call floating. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Smart against Lowry. Aldama passes to Smart. The 3. And the rebound goes to Martin. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 7. Over Kennard. Pass to Oubre. Outside Martin. Tries again. It's rebounded by Memphis. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Clark sets a screen for Kennard. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. 76ers have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. After earning the number 2 seed in the 2023 playoffs, Richard, last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things in Memphis.
John Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond Bane missed half the year. Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Aldama inside. Guarded by Jackson. Philadelphia shooting a pretty sorry 29% from the floor here. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Martin.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Outside, Smart. Out left to the wing. Aldama passes to Smart. The Grizzlies with another miss. The 76ers have gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. And Drummond kicks to Oubre. There's a minute 47 left in the second quarter. And Drummond is right there.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Smart against Lowry. Smart passes to Aldama. Good, and Smart gets the assist. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
Here's Lowry. It's rebounded by Memphis. They can look forward to the Rockets Arena after this matchup to take on Houston. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Smart passes to Aldama. Smart kicks to Kennard. Misses the jumper.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And the basket by Jackson.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender.
Pass to Aldama. The 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Aldama's got 5 points in the quarter.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
3-pointer, Martin. A 3-pointer is right on target. Martin's got 5 now.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Clark a screen on Lowry. Smart passes to Clark. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. The 76ers shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Here's Kennard. And we are not going to halftime.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
You know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this. Still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
And some good action through the first. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the 3rd quarter started.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good job despite the challenges.
Away from home, they aren't let. And now, not a bad. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Desmond Bane really making a difference here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
So on the floor for Memphis, Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the center position. And finished off by Martin.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. We have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. 5 to shoot. Morant with it, and it's Gordon picking him up, and the shot goes in. That's 10 points for Desmond Bane.
Got that one to go. Okay, now 1 for 4 to start the second half.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
From deep, George. Rebounded by Jackson. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Memphis. Plays it up and banks it in. Jackson's got 5.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Morant against Maxey. Outside Gordon. Now here is Martin. He's covered closely. Embiid off the bounce.
Just come on. Like, how do you stop Embiid? Just using that bounce right there, just unreal.
Jackson, a screen on Maxey. A kick out to Bain. On the wing, Bain. Fires for 3. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
He's really made his impact felt tonight. Bain has played with maximum effort tonight.
Maxey attacking. Martin wide open. He fires, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Memphis has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Outside for Jackson. The three-pointer no good.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
Outside, Martin. And it's off from three-point range. Memphis leading. Greg, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Outside for Jackson. And Jaren Jackson picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
1:03 left to play in the third. Outside for Martin. Just 5 to shoot. Lowry for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Lowry's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So Memphis ends up going with the new group.
Substitution on the court.
Smart against Lowry. Pass to Aldama. Makes it off the glass. Aldama's got 7 points.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead. And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Outside, Smart. To the middle. Pass to Clark. That's short off the rim. Jackson has the open look, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Andre Drummond is out there with Martin. Then there's Jackson. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Lowry in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And stolen by Drummond. The kick out to Williams. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Smart misses.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Bain against George. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Zach Edey picks one up.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end. Guys?
Thank you, David. Jackson kicks to Morant. Down low, 6 on the shot clock. Edey gets the bucket.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes Ja Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
To the inside, here's George. Oubre outside. Pass to Drummond. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Goes back up. And another shot. Drummond finds Maxey. George up top. Guarded by Jackson. And the basket is good. 14 points for George.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Edey can't hit.
They came close there to tying it up.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game, both teams leaving it all out there. Maxey attacked without any hesitation. I love the confidence from the young fella.
Morant against Maxey. The kick out to Bain. 6 to shoot. From the wing. And stolen by Drummond. And now here's Oubre. Fast break chance. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Oubre. Maxey's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Smart's checked in for Jackson.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
Drummond with a screen on Bain. George with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. And George kicks to Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Outside for George. Oh, they get it back. Embiid. The shot off that time. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Outside, Smart. Morant surveying the D. Inside, here's Edey, and the rejection by Embiid. Drummond dishes to George. Over Edey. A nice shot by George. George has got 11 points here in just the second half.
And there was a time when folks said George wasn't a clutch shooter. Remember? Not anymore, people.
Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Absolutely no problem, says Jaren Jackson Jr. He was ready to shoulder the load there.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Oubre on the wing. Embiid, the pass to George. Over Bain. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now. Those were really important foul shots.
Outside for Smart. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game. The Grizzlies on offense. Outside, Bain. Off target with his 3. Now Embiid. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just
This game could be the matchup at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got 2 bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
And to look at Minnesota's opening lineup, Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. McDaniels against Reeves. And he lobs it up to the rim! And that'll be Los Angeles ball as it goes out of bounds. Lakers able to keep the possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Just 3 to shoot. He shoots. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Reeves almost making it look really easy. Gets the ball and takes the shot.
Here's Edwards with the drive. Pass to Conley. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Clark, it's special getting to call LeBron James games. How is the King still doing this at this age?
B.A., I think there are guys that come along every 30, 40 years that are just different than other guys, other players. He's in that category. One of the all-time greats. And he's just been remarkable. Certainly DNA has a role in his longevity and excellence, but you got to give him a ton of credit. He's committed to being at a high level for a long time, and it's remarkable to watch him do what he's doing at this age.
And yep, it's good. Reeves has gotten his 2nd bucket.
That little teardrop, you gotta have that in your bag if you're Austin Reeves.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, that was nasty. A 2-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
It's tipped. Here's McDaniels. Boom! He jams it straight down.
McDaniels going upstairs with an athletic move.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. James with the ball. And slam dunk by James.
You know, guys, that's what he does. He just loves to play that kind of attacking basketball.
Edwards against Reeves. From deep. LeBron with the rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Reeves. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. From undrafted to closing games with LeBron and AD, Austin Reeves, what a story, Clark.
It really is a great story. I mean, this guy has just continued to prove the doubters wrong. Nobody's going to outcompete him. He's fearless. He's got great skill. Doesn't lack for confidence either. He's one of my favorite players to watch.
To the right side. Outside Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Driving in. Count that one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Edwards. Over Reeves. The bank shot, no good. Los Angeles leading by 4. James, outside. Fires from deep. McDaniels with the rebound. Here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Randle. Down low. Here's Gobert. Book it. And it's Randle with the assist.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
And James launches it from deep. And the basket by Hachimura.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Edwards against Reeves. Gobert with a screen on Reeves. Edwards. Offensive rebound to the wing on the left. And stolen by Reeves. 50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Russell. 9 points in his last outing. James, outside, 6 to shoot, gets the 3 ball to go. James has got 5 points.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back.
Oh, nice! Big finish!
Man. Tell you what, just add that one to the highlight reel. James is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
Again, the miss by Edwards.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
James deciding where to go with it. Good work defensively by Randall.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
We've got Cam Reddish, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Connect. Then it's Gabe Vincent, and it's Koloko in at the 5 down low. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Lakers are looking to get downhill. Anthony Davis said we try to attack the basket and live in the paint. That's part of our identity, our DNA. It's getting to the line and guys catching rhythms like that and then playing from there.
KYG, know your game. They do that well, Allie. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Miller, a screen on Reddish. Out to the right wing. Second chance shot. Out to DiVincenzo. Pass to Alexander Walker. Drops in the 3. Alexander Walker's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Vincent. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. The Lakers this summer signing first-time head coach J.J. Redick. He's a veteran of 15 seasons, and the sharpshooter's rise in broadcasting had been meteoric. The Lakers really want Redick to be their long-term head coach, but the question, with an aging superstar in LeBron, how much patience will exist in L.A. for Redick learning on the job?
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. Okay, Shams, thank you. Here's Dillingham. He's scoreless. Second chance effort. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Strong move by Reed. He's tall and agile and strong. He's hard to slow down.
Minnesota is shooting their first foul shot of the night. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
And it's Vincent off the drive. Vanderbilt. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Lakers lead by 6.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And here's Dillingham from the arc. And it's Koloko with a rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Vanderbilt with a screen. Pass to Connect. Outside Reddish. Over to the left wing. Launches it. And it's Connect missing. Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's DiVincenzo.
First an opponent field goal shooting, and they did a lot of damage from range. Third and three-point shooting efficiency. It was central to their scheme.
And when you consider how hard they played on defense last year, their opponent field goal percentage was the best in the league. You got to love the effort they showed on that end.
Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
Here's Vincent. Has to connect. There's the three. Fires in the triple. Connect's got his first 3 points of the game.
We knew he was solid from range per the scouting report, but Connect can hit fairly consistently from out there.
Now here's Alexander Walker. A minute and a half left in the first half. Another miss by Minnesota. The Lakers lead by 7. Pass to Vanderbilt. Vincent with the ball. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And we have to take another look at that block.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. DiVincenzo on the wing. Baseline jumper. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. And tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too. You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
DiVincenzo with it. Vincent picks him up. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Throws it up high. Stolen by Reed. For 3, DiVincenzo on target from range. DiVincenzo's got 7.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Now here's Vincent. The D's right on him. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
That free throw no good.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Timberwolves trail by 5.
Come get it, come get it.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Outside Reed for 3. Doesn't go that time. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Los Angeles up 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Checking out Los Angeles. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Well,
And that's it for halftime.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Amp is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
James, a freight train coming!
Boy, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Russell attacking. Pass to Davis. Minnesota with a rebound. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Edwards can't hit. And Reeves has got the ball here for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Physical play by LeBron inside.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Edwards for 3. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
And here's Hachimura. And there's the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Strong take by Hachimura. He is built to do damage in there.
Clark, Hachimura has always been a monster with his strength. He knows how to use his frame.
He sure does, and he has an ample frame, B.A. And working out with LeBron during the summer and training certainly hasn't hurt him in that regard. He knows how to use his body, but he's also become a pretty reliable three-point shooter and all-around scorer.
McDaniels with some nice D.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
And they pick up 2.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most All-Star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades. Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit." Brian?
Thanks, Allie. Here's Russell. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Russell's got his second bucket on the night. 13 feet out. Inside. Edwards lays it in.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
The 3 from Russell. The shot misses.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Conley. An easy 2 on the layup. And now it's just a 4-point Laker lead.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Outside Russell. Jacks up a 3. Again Russell missing. Minnesota's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. And James launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Edwards, no good. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there. Vincent outside. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Vanderbilt. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Vincent can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's Edwards. Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Vincent passes to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt with a screen. Count it for Vincent. Vincent's got 9.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Outside, DiVincenzo. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 7. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Timberwolves trail by 7. Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 slot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens. Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
It's blocked by Gobert.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
Randall with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. And it's Randall with the jam.
Such opportunistic basketball right there. And when they desperately needed it, too.
James outside. Fires from the wing, and the basket good. A bank shot that time. James has got 12 points here in the second half. Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's Edwards. Ant-Man flying high.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Conley against Russell. Pass to James. Outside Reeves. Off target from outside. Minnesota's shooting at about 44% so far. And Edwards the bucket on the assist from Gobert. Edwards has got 20 points.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Russell against Conley. Russell to pass to James. Randall with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. From deep, Conley. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. And that's the 3rd game out of 4 at home for them. Russell from outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Gobert with a screen on Reeves. To tie it up. Offensive rebound. Gobert finds Edwards. Randall, a screen on Reeves. Pass to Randall. Shot clock at 6. McDaniels from long range. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
Jaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Connects checked in for Hachimura. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. And James gets it to go.
And you know, we've come to expect this from LeBron James, guys. I mean, when his team needs a bucket, he rises to the occasion.
Puts it up from 12. Edwards can't hit. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. The lead is 2. Not to be deterred, LeBron!
How many times have you seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
From downtown, sinks the tray. Now it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time. You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Randall, good.
Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
James, outside, to the paint. Here's Davis. The big man, AD, down low.
AD is the man. Primetime play by a primetime baller.
McDaniels passes to Randall. Reeves against Edwards. Back to Conley from behind the arc. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by James. From deep, Conley.
And that's Russell. I mean, has the length to disrupt and bother shots, even against bigger or more explosive athletes.
Now, here is James. Shot clock at 5. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control. And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
That should put this game on ice, not leaving any points behind.
23 seconds left in the fourth.
His fourth personal foul, third team foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Edwards, no good. Now James. So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian.
Best dates on the calendar. I know you're as excited as I am.
I sure am. Finally, Kevin, we get some games that count. We've been waiting months for tonight, and I love how at this point, everybody has playoff aspirations.
A lot of optimism, isn't there, Coach?
There sure is. This is the best day of the year.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. The forwards, Allen and Durant. Devin Booker out there with Lee, and it's Nurkic in at the 5 down low. Now here's Durant, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That is his first foul of the game. KD sets the pick for Booker. To the paint. And then Durant with the dunk.
Oh, the rangy athleticism of KD on display. Stretching it out to throw that one down.
Out to the right wing. Outside Jackson. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Booker. He had 15 points last outing. And G.G. Jackson is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. And Booker kicks to Durant. Back to Booker. 5 on the clock. Driving in. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. And for the Grizzlies, 2024 stand was marked by an unprecedented amount of injuries.
Well, Kevin, they used 51 different starting lineups. That's the most in NBA history. And they were also forced to use 12 injury hardship exceptions. That is just incredibly bad luck.
Traps in the tray.
He's looking very confident so far. The defense is going to have to account for him.
Morant outside. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Back to Jackson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
You can tell how confident Jackson Jr. is working the pick and roll set. He moves with real purpose.
Booker with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Tries it from 9. No good from Booker. Nurkic finds Booker. Now Kevin Durant. Guarded by Jackson. KD a screen. Booker the pass to Durant. Good. A nice assist from Booker. KD's got his second bucket tonight.
Defensively there, you played Booker to shoot, but he's also a willing passer.
Morant against Booker. Unloads. And it's Morant missing.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Allen for the 3. Goes back up.
2 minutes remaining in the fight. 2 minutes.
Jackson against Booker. Allen outside. Offline with his 3.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
And G.G. Jackson is going to pick up a foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
13 foul.
.141 left in the first. To the inside. Here's KD. Banked in off the glass. KD's got 6.
Anytime KD gets that look, it's a great possession for this team.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
And here's Booker following the three from Jaren Jackson. KD's shot is good.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis, trailing by 4. Outside Jackson. There's 49 seconds left here in the first quarter. And Jackson with the basket on the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Memphis. Phoenix is gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Booker with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Pass to KD. For the three. Carries it from three-point range. 11 points in the game.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside. Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Here's Booker, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
And so he makes both from the line.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Here's Morant. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Got it up. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Suns. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard and they are physical.
On the court for the Suns, up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Lee out there with Booker, and it's Allen in at the 3. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Marc said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, DA. Thank you. And here are the Suns now. Bull, the pass to Beal. Clock at 6. Rebound by Williams.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Here's Aldama. Still without a basket. And with this core of the Suns, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
The towering presence that is Ball. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
Now here's Smart looking for Clark, and he gets it there. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Bull, a screen on Kennard. Beal, the pass to Bull. Aldama with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Outside, Smart. Clark a screen on Jones. Smart finds Clark. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. The Grizzlies 4th.
Well, last season, this was a team that prided itself on protecting the rim. They were not an easy group to score on inside.
And he sinks the second. What a rise for Taylor Jenkins, working his way stand from the G League, an assistant there, to NBA assistant, and now to NBA head coach. Wow.
Wow is right, Kevin. And Taylor Jenkins, one of the best coaches in the NBA. This is a guy who just kept grinding and learning. I think sometimes coaches get too concerned about when they're going to get their opportunity. Taylor Jenkins was always concerned about being ready when his opportunity came.
I think you and I are alike. We root for the grinders, don't we? The guys that have really worked to climb that ladder.
I certainly do, Kevin.
Here's Jones. Marcus Smart picking up that last basket. Shot from free throw range. Count that one. Jones has got his first points of the night.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Smart. 11-point game his last outing. Here's Clark. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Clark's got 5 points now this quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Jones against Smart. Now here's Bull. Defense right on him. Bull, a screen on Smart. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Bull. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Smart against Plumlee. Smart deciding where to go with it. It's hauled in by the Suns. It's Beal on the wing. Took him no time at all on that one. And it's a 6-point Phoenix lead.
And there's not an area on the floor where Beal can't do damage. He is a handful for any defense he goes up against.
Now here's Smart. Pass to Clark. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Clark's got 7 points in the game.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Jones dishes the Bull. That's tipped. Kennard with the ball. He's picked up by O'Neal. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Kennard against Plumlee. Here's Clark. And Bull pulls it down. Now here's Beal. Lets the 3 fly. Hits it from 3-point range. Beal's got the lead up to 7 now for Phoenix. With 1 on the clock. And we've reached halftime in this one. Suns lead by 7. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courts. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
He's been very, very good in the first half. I like his aggressiveness mindset, the shot selection. He's got it working.
All right, fellas. And that's a halftime.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. G.G. Jackson is out there with Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. The Grizzlies trail by 7. And last season, with all the injuries for the Memphis Grizzlies, Stan, Jaren Jackson had to play a bigger role and was effective.
Yeah, Kevin, I think we were all a little surprised at his offensive game. You know, he got more opportunity and we saw him doing more things. He also played more at the center spot, you know, so he's become a great two-way player. We knew he was always an elite defender.
Absolutely. It's Morant with the try.
Yeah, and once Morant takes off like that, the defense has to know what's coming next.
It's Durant on the wing, guarded by Jackson. Now Durant, 11 points in the game. He gets it in there.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 9-point game. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Jackson misses.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Booker the pass to KD. Allen outside. Kicks it out to Booker. Nurkic setting the pick for Booker. Durant in the corner. Stolen by Jackson. Pass break Memphis. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next 2 years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter.
Booker looking around. Durant kicks to Booker. KD a screen on Jackson. Back to Durant. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 6 assists here tonight. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Kennard kicks to Clark. Here's Aldama. Connects from three-point range. Aldama's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Jones, the pass to Beal. Tries the spin move. Into the lane. And they pick up 2. Beal's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, offensively, Beal is a smooth operator.
Right side, Smart. And the officials call traveling violation. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Marcus Smart on top.
There were so many nights when he controlled the game through his defense. Not a surprise to see him ranked at the top.
Smart against Jones. Pass to Bull. Grizzlies with the rebound. Clark into the lane. Kennard. Plumlee with some nice D.
And they continue to control the glass.
Beal against Williams. Bull a screen on Williams. Here's Beal. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And one of the league's most gifted scorers, Beal relishes any chance he gets to finish while getting fouled.
So, Stan, the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bane, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those 3 outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those three guys. That's a great base for the future.
Beal, the pass to Bull. Bull setting the pick for Beal. A putback, and oh, he hits the buzzer beater! And so it's Phoenix, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. They'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Thank you, David. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. The forwards, Allen and Durant. Booker out there with Lee, and it's Nurkic in at the center. Jackson against Booker. Out to Lee. Pass to Booker. Nurkic a screen on Jackson. Here's Booker, down to 5 on the shot clock. Drills the elbow jumper. And the Suns lead by 8.
And the intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations. His decision-making has really improved over the years. And they hold a huge advantage on the backcourt.
Outside, KD. Booker against Jackson. Booker with no one around. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Grizzlies shooting about 59% from the floor offensively. They've been running without a hitch. Booker against Morant. Payne for 3. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Well, defenses should always expect this from Bane. He's a skilled distance shooter.
Here's Booker. And Devin Booker in the paint.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Jackson kicks to Morant. Looking to get it going. And that's 2 points on the layup. And it's 8 points for John Morant.
Well, that's Morant, always applying the pressure.
Jackson against KD. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. Morant against Booker. And it's Morant missing. Phoenix leading by 5. Booker outside. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from the wing. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Yeah, even though he was open, those leaners are tough to make.
Morant passes to Jackson. Kept alive. Bane with it. There's the drive. Outside for Jackson. Sinks the three-pointer.
What a passer Bane has become.
There's 1:59 left in the fourth quarter. Booker in the post. Guarded by Jackson. No good from Booker. Grizzlies have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Morant against Allen. And it's a great finish! Oh, my.
Wanting the ball in these spots is what makes Morant the leader that he is.
Morant with the steal. Payne looking around. Lee against Morant. And Morant throws it down.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Nurkic a screen on Jackson. Booker dishes to Nurkic. Kicks it out to Booker. Nurkic a screen on Jackson to stop the run. Good! A huge shot to tie it up.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Money!
And this is why Morant gets paid the big bucks to knock down clutch shots like this.
And Morant has been in these moments before, welcoming any opportunity to knock down a big shot.
Here's Morant. It's in!
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
Durant with a screen on Jackson. It's Durant on the wing. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the three.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Outside for Jackson. Back to Morant. 6 on the shot clock. No good. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So they foul intentionally.
Second team.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
That's the end of the game.
Thanks so much, David. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. So for Stan Van
76ers. On Friday, they kick off a road trip in Toronto, where they'll take on the Raptors. Then on Sunday, they'll go up against the Pacers in Indiana.
And that game against the Grizzlies, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take it to the floor, and they want to get off to a fast start this year.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool. Well, there you see Paul George as a facilitator. He can create his own, or he can get somebody else open.
When the whistle blows, it's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's George. Left side, Maxey. 6 to shoot. Up and over Conley.
Boy, how about the quickness of Mike Conley to get from defensive stance to contest. That is nice.
Randle, a screen on Gordon. Fires for 3. Edwards, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the inside. It's blocked by Gobert.
One of the best to do it, Gobert, and it's another block to that career total.
Poke loose, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randle.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
George with the bucket.
Boy, nice job by Paul George to make himself available. Gets to his spot and gets it off quickly.
Gordon against Edwards. Randle, a screen on Gordon. Lets it go from 14. Edwards, no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
George. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
You have to be careful when Jaden McDaniels is in your area as an offensive player. This guy is so elite defensively.
Now here's Conley. Puts up a 3. Minnesota again missing. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure. Man, after all the injury setbacks, you see the elevation Paul George has. That is impressive.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. From deep, Conley. Pure from three-point range.
You have got to be aware of where Mike Conley is. He's so capable outside the arc.
George against McDaniels. On the attack, Oubre. George for 3. Randle pulls down the board.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Outside Edwards. Pulls up. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Pass to Maxey. 1:14 left to play in the first quarter. Got it.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And he banks in the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's George. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. And Philadelphia has possession. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. He drops it from range.
Look at how confident Kelly Oubre is in the catch and shoot. You know why? Because he worked at it.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards can't hit.
That's how you want to see them crash to glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
George's shot is off.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Conley looking for an opening. 1 second left. And it falls all over the rim and in. Conley's got 5. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's Minnesota leading by 1. And the second quarter about. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. On the court for the Timberwolves. Second quarter underway. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Miller. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Donte DiVincenzo. And it's Dillingham in at the point. Reid passes to Miller. Tries the spin move. Back to Reid. 5 to shoot. Takes a 3. And it's Martin with the rebound. The Sixers trailing. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitate to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. And Minnesota making a change here. Garza's checked in. Philadelphia shooting the ball at 43% from the field. And coming off arguably the best season of his career, Donte DiVincenzo on the rise, Doris.
No question about it, B.A. becoming one of the feared shooters in the game from three-point distance. He's bounced around a little bit, but had his best season on both ends of the floor. This guy is a tough two-way player.
Alexander Walker controls the rebound and the putback.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Now here's Lowry, tightly guarded. Pass to Martin. The jump hook. Offensive rebound. The shot by Drummond, no good. Minnesota has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. DiVincenzo against Drummond. Alexander Walker, the pass to DiVincenzo. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Here's Garza. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
Here's Yabusele. Inside. It's stolen. Here's Dillingham. Still without a bucket. Pass to DiVincenzo. There's a screen. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
Lowry, good. We're excited to be here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, B.A., absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
Unloads. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Put the ball in Kyle Lowry's hand in a pick and roll, and he will pull all the right strings.
Pass to Dillingham. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's Garza going inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Minnesota shooting their first free throws here tonight. First one falls for him. So he gets them both. And so Lowry will bring it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 2. And this is the first season matchup for them against Minnesota.
And last year's games were interesting to watch, considering that each team came out with a win against the other.
And the fact that they split their 2 meetings last season. Does one try to get a leg up? Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You'd like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
DiVincenzo against Martin. Pass to Dillingham. Now here's DiVincenzo. Miller a screen on Martin. The 3, DiVincenzo. Minnesota again missing.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Drummond with the screen. It's Martin on the wing from the arc. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. And now a 4-point 76ers lead.
Now shooting the 3 ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Now DiVincenzo, 9 points in his last outing. 3-pointer. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Martin takes it in. Lowry outside. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Philadelphia on top. They lead by 4. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to...
This game won't stay close. They continue to shoot under 40%. Move the ball, man. Create a high-quality look.
Taking a peek now. Appreciate you joining.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Kyle Lowry, he's been playing really well.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
We've got Paul George. Eric Gordon is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
With the 10-footer, Edwards, no good.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Maxey. Drives to the hoop. Stolen by Conley.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Gordon. The Sixers lead by 4. George scanning the floor. Gordon outside. Pass to Embiid. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Outside Edwards. Looking to end this cold spell. Oh, wrecking ball. Ant-Man.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Outside Maxey, pass to George. Gordon outside. Clock at 6. Now Maxey, he's guarded by Conley. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. The 76ers, number 1.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything, can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth, worthy of emulation.
Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
It's George on the wing. 7 points in the game. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
Screen by Embiid. Out to Gordon. Fires the 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists tonight.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Edwards for 3. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. A minute 31 left in the 3rd quarter. Knocks it loose. Jackson with it. Picked up by Lowry. Jackson against Miller. Pass to Dillingham. Miller against Jackson. Here's Dillingham. DiVincenzo on the wing. Just 4 to shoot. There's the triple. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Lowry left side. Pass to Drummond. Out to Lowry. The 3. And another miss by Philadelphia.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Pass to Drummond, and here's Jackson. Wing shot on the way. Dillingham with a rebound.
He forced that one. Not a productive trip up the floor.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And here's Lowry. Lays it up and banks it in. Lowry's got 9.
Assertive move. You could tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's DiVincenzo, and Minnesota again with a bucket.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Conley and Ann are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Gordon, the pass to George. On the take. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
Timberwolves ball.
And for Minnesota, they're shooting around 44%. Not bad. Randle on the screen. Outside Edwards. Randle outside to take the lead. Knocks down the long J. Randle's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Outside Oubre. George with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. It's George with the drive. Up and in from the low block.
Paul George's ability to put the ball on the floor and drive it balances out his shooting. So important to have both.
Here's Edwards. Driving to the basket. Pass to Gobert. Left side McDaniels. Edwards for 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Philadelphia's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. George against Randle. George with the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
McDaniels finds Conley. Just 5 on the clock. To the left side wing. Gobert passes to Conley. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land.
And after a sketchy first half, they're now looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Conley. And it's Maxey missing. Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. And George with some nice D.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Randle. Gobert passes to Randle. Outside McDaniels. Conley against Maxey. Tries yet again. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Conley. And now it's a 4-point Minnesota lead. Here's George. And George with the jam.
That's what you expect from your leader. Paul George stays calm and doesn't get overwhelmed by the moment.
1:52 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Edwards. Rebound by Philadelphia. Now here's Embiid. To the middle. Here's Maxey. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
And just a very well-built guard. You know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Edwards for 3. Buries it from 3. Edwards got 20 points.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Gordon outside. Launches a 3. They get it back. Embiid's shot is good.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the ball.
Gordon against Edwards. Up top, Randle. Conley against Maxey. Left side, Conley. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. McDaniels from long range. And Gobert flushes it home.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. McDaniels with it. Picked up by Embiid. Here's Edwards cutting inside. Money!
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Maxey. Launches it from deep. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough.
Thanks, Ali. Great interview once again. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Grant Hill.
filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
And Durant's jumper is as pure as it gets. You just assume ahead of time it's going in.
Russell passes to LeBron. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And it's the Suns' ball. And this matchup with the Lakers, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they were able to take the season series in that matchup last year, but overall, two teams that were very similar in the standings.
Now Russell, 9-point game his last outing. LeBron outside. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2. RJ, we know that the Suns missed the playoffs for about a decade, but now they seem to be getting some traction. How do you view them?
I view them as a team that's in transition. Obviously, they have Devin Booker, the homegrown star. The guy has blossomed there in front of everyone's eyes, and after that finals run, they've really been searching. He's the last player there, but whenever you have Kevin Durant on your team, you are always on the verge of something special.
Now, here is Russell. LeBron dishes to Russell. Back to LeBron. Hachimura with a screen on Durant. Shot clock at 5. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. Sinks the triple.
There it is. With Reeves, you don't have to worry about his confidence.
Spins. And Booker kicks to lead. Booker looking around. Outside Durant. And the layup's good off the glass. KD's got 6.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down on the block.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. RJ, last season, LeBron passed 40,000 career points. Do you think we'll ever see someone get even close to that number again?
Probably not, Kevin. Not in my lifetime. You have to understand, you're going to have to score 25 points a game for 20-plus seasons to even have a chance. LeBron, he's 1-1.
Now here's Booker. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Booker.
Huge slam from Booker. He really gets up off these drives.
LeBron sets the screen for Russell. Outside, James. Floats one up. It's rebounded by Durant.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Here's Booker after the basket by the Lakers. Durant feeling it out a bit. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
Now, here is Russell. Scoreless thus far. Takes it inside. Good on the shot.
Just willing that one in. That's a tough shot there by Russell.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 4-point game. Down low. Wants to get it to KD and does. Phoenix, no good that time either.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
LeBron passes to Reeves. Back to LeBron. Davis with a screen on Durant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Kevin Durant. And Richard, you've watched LeBron James over the years. His approach never wavers. It never changes.
He is all business all the time, on the court, off the court. The consistency of his focus and mental toughness is unbelievable.
Now here's Booker. Outside for KD. Allen finds KD. 11 feet away. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. And it's 13 points for Kevin Durant. James dishes to Davis. Back to LeBron. Hits the three-point bomb.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Booker outside. Davis with some nice deep.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Phoenix. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. O'Neal is out there with Bowl. Then there's Monte Morris. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Plumlee in at the 5 spot. Reddish with the ball. Working on Plumlee. Reddish kicks to Vanderbilt. Pass to Connect. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Connect. The offensive rebound. Takes a three. And he's good on the three ball. Connect got himself on the board with 3 there.
You have to stay attached to Connect. He's a terrific off-ball threat.
That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Morris. LA's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And one thing the Lakers are so adept at, Greg, inverting their sets to have different players start the action.
Yeah, it takes a high level of basketball IQ to do that on the fly. Makes defending the Lakers a nightmare. You never know how they'll attack you.
Screen by Bowl. Morris into the lane. And it's Bowl that time on the assist by Morris.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Reddish with the ball. No scoring in this one. He takes it in, and Reddish with the slam.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Now the Lakers on the break, and foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws, and they'll retain possession. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Tyus Jones is checked in for Monte Morris. Here's Vincent, and there's the drive. Lays it up off the glass. Vincent's got the lead up to 7 now for Los Angeles. The Suns have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
So sudden on the drive. Beal loves to get 1 step ahead of the defense.
Lakers leading by 5. Well, Richard, during his Washington days, Bradley Beal averaged 30 a game in back-to-back seasons.
Beal is such a strong guard, so not only can he beat you with his shooting stroke, but he can also play some bully ball.
And Reddish with the slam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Hayes, he's checked in for the Lakers. That free throw good from Reddish. Richard, you've talked a lot about how underrated longevity has been as a factor in measuring some of the all-time great players.
Well, when you think about Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, the only way to achieve greatness in the statistical category is to have longevity. So obviously, greatness and longevity coincide.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Beal with it, and it's Reddish picking him up. Beal, the pass to Jones. Back to Beal. Launches a three. Good on the three-point shot. Beal's got his second bucket of the night.
So good from three-point line. Beal stretches out the defense.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 50 threes a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. Count it good.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woken him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Here's Vincent, defended by Jones. Driving the lane. And good that time. Vincent's got 8 points. Suns trail by 5. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Bull setting the pick for Jones. Pass to Bull. Outside for Beal. Screen by Bull. Just 5 to shoot. Offensive rebound. Plumlee, the pass to Beal. Beal with another miss. Here's Rex. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Lakers on top, leading. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
28.
Welcome.
You know, for Phoenix, they don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road, kind of like Kenny storming into the kitchen.
And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Lakers.
Their offense is running like a machine.
And that is it for halftime.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
The guard spots filled by Russell and Reed. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Suns trail by 4. Durant inside. Working on James for 3. Booker, and it's Russell with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Hachimura, the pass to Reeves. Outside, Russell. Lakers working the ball around now. Here's James from the arc. And Russell gets it to go on the assist by LeBron. Russell's got 5 now.
This is Russell's game. He is an active and ready shooter off the catch.
On the try, Booker. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Austin Reeves picks one up. On offense, Devin Booker really does it all for his teams. He scores well and assists others. Richard, he can do it all.
You love to see that from a superstar. Booker just wants points on the board. And if he can't get a shot, he'll get a look for someone else.
Russell kicks to LeBron. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Allen for the three. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
James looking around. Pass to Reeves. And it goes down 2 points. He's got 5.
At this point in time for Reeves, this is just a reflex. He knew he had it the moment he had the ball.
Booker outside. Now here's Lee. He's defended by Reeves. Booker right side. Pass to Durant. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. And Allen launches it from deep. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Lakers leading by 3. LeBron, that's a 2-pointer. Reeves in the corner. Lee with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Booker's got it. Ooh, Booker glides in to finish the break.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. Davis. Oh, Davis down low.
I'm going to tell you a little secret. I'm not going to lie. I am happy I never had to guard AD. This guy has it all between the length, the touch, the smarts. He's got everything.
Morris into the lane. And James picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Morris outside. Kept alive. The shot's good from Plumlee.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Here's Vincent, covered by Morris. Vincent, the pass to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Reddish. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one is on Bull.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And the Lakers making a change here. Hayes is checked in to the wing on the left. And Jones now atop the key. 5 to shoot. Here he goes. The Lakers with the rebound. They host the Kings after this game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Connect, guarded by O'Neal. Vanderbilt, a screen on Jones. Reddish over to the left wing. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Suns trail by 3. 20 seconds left in the third. Now here's Beal. D right on him. Driving inside. Count that one. Beal's got 9 points.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Vincent, and we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Lakers. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Jones is out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Bull. Then it's Plumlee, and it's O'Neal. In at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Reddish. He's covered by Beal. And here's Reddish. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. O'Neal dishes to Beal. Back to O'Neal. Inside, here's Bull. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And as disappointing as the Suns' first-round exit was last year, RJ, this team, I think, still has a window open. How about you?
Yeah, Kevin, I've often said it takes teams a second year. That first year is really the adjustment period for star players. The Suns core group had some growing pains in that first season, but look, this year, I think this is the year we're going to see the best version of the Phoenix Suns.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Bull, a screen on James, and that one is good from Bradley Beal.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Booker kicks to Nurkic. Allen outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on LeBron James. Well, the Lakers have got to be pleased. They no longer have to share their home arena. It's all their own now.
Yes, it's beneficial for the Lakers and Clippers. They've shared the arena since 1999 when the Staples Center first opened, but everyone knew it was the Lakers' house because they hung up the banners. But I will say this, the Clippers own their arena.
That's it, and the Suns lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Russell.
Oh, there's Russell flashing that quickness. This is why his guys encourage him to attack the rack, because he does have that speed.
Booker against Russell. Booker the pass to Durant, and stolen by James. Here's Russell. And it's good, 2 points. And it's now only a 1-point Suns lead.
Oh, that's a nice play by Russell, showing his skill in that open floor.
Booker against Russell. Booker in the post. Pass to Durant. And Booker kicks to Allen. Back to Booker. And Davis pulls it down. Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Here's James. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
I'm sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
Suns have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the 3rd quarter. Lee passes to Allen. High post, KD. He's against Hachimura. KD's shot is good.
Along with Hall of Fame talent, KD is just clutch.
Davis setting the pick for Russell. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. LeBron James on the way. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. LeBron's got 5 points in the quarter.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Pass to Nurkic. Now Kevin Durant. Durant soaring in
shot from Durant. This guy is the definition of clutch.
Hachimura with a screen on Durant. James against KD.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Screen by Durant. Lee left side. Outside, KD. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Durant with a screen on Russell. Back to KD. Here's the three. A rebound by the Lakers. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Now about 10 seconds separating the shot and game pace. Puts it up for Davis. Money!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And Booker kicks to Allen. Nurkic setting the pick for Booker. Takes the three. It counts! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And they commit an intentional foul. There's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and look for some misses.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. The fourth team foul.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And they need a 3 to top. But look, they've got enough time here to find a good look. They can run a play off the inbounds, make sure they get it in the hands of their best shooter.
Substitution for your Lakers.
And here's Booker from the arc. And so it's the Lakers who come out on top here. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love.
Thank you, David. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and a report.
so many unknowns, Greg.
You're right. You learn a little about each team in the preseason. But once the games count, things really start coming into focus.
A look at the 76ers starting group. George and Martin looking to produce at the forward spots. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Eric Gordon, and it's Embiid in its center. Now here's Morant. Turned in an outstanding game against Utah. Clock at 4. Jackson against Maxey. Outside Morant. Tries again, and Embiid with the block.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the deny.
From deep, Morant counted from distance. Now Philadelphia with it. It's a three-point game. Jackson against George. The rebound by Jackson.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
George's shot is good.
PG-13. Using that length inside.
For Memphis, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Kicks it out to Jackson. Off target with the 3. And Gordon has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one.
They should have steamrolled this club last year, but that's not how it played out.
You know, it was 1-1 split from 2 teams on the opposite side of the standings. And, you know, as we've said many times, anything can happen when you play out of conference.
Now here's Morant. George with a steal. The 3. Drains the triple. George has got 5.
Smooth and consistent. That's how I describe George's three-point shooting.
Morant looking around. Jackson with a screen on Maxey. Kicks it out to Jackson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Now Philadelphia with it. Gordon finds Embiid. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. George left side. 5 on the clock. Here's Maxey. Softly drops in the floater.
Maxey, an exciting player to watch. So unpredictably hard to guard.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Morant against Maxey to halt the run. And Morant with the lay-in. 5 points in the game.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Good on the second one. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Graham.
You know, really by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Now here's Morant. He's got 5. And then Morant with the jam!
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Graham.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
All right, let's go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to visit with head coach Taylor Jenkins.
Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. Coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. Tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Morant. Give him 8 points now. There's 42 seconds left in the opening quarter. Kicks it out to Jackson. Here's Edey. And he can't get that one. Excellent D there from Embiid. George outside. Off target from the wing.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
Pass to Jackson. This one for three. And again, Memphis no good. Martin, the pass to Maxey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. 8 points in the... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Williams is out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Marcus Smart, then it's Brandon Clark, and it's Kennard in at the 2. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
76ers foul. Gershawn got a save. First personal foul. First team foul.
Kennard finds Clark. Now here's Aldama. 6 on the shot clock. Williams passes to Aldama. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Aldama's gotten his first bucket of the night.
He seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Here's Yabusele. Martin outside. Stolen by Kennard. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Pass to Clark. 6 to shoot. Clark with the screen. Ooh, nice. Smart slipping inside.
Set it up perfectly. I mean, Smart recognized the soft coverage and took it himself.
Drummond, the screen on Smart. Lowry with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
An absolute bully in the lane. Nothing the smaller defender could do there.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Lowry, right side. Pass to Drummond. Back to Lowry. Here's Yabusele. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Nails it from 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Aldama outside. The kick out to Williams. Back to Aldama. Williams on the wing. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Aldama, the pass to Kennard. No good with the triple. 76ers trail by 5. Pass to Martin. Drummond with the ball. For 3, Lowry. And they recover it. Here's Martin. Excellent D there from Aldama. Grizzlies lead by 5. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Smart looking around. The rebound by Lowry. The 76ers have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Here's Oubre. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Clark, the pass to Smart. Clark with a screen on Lowry. The drive by Smart. Here's Clark. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist.
Yeah, just picking apart the defense. Smart moves things around to create a shot.
Lowry, the pass to Oubre. Williams grabs the board.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
For 3, Lowry. Philadelphia with another miss.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. The ball's knocked loose. Lowry with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Pass to Oubre. And stolen by Williams. And here's Smart. And so it's Memphis with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
One of the league's premier showmen, Ja Morant, can bring the whole crowd to his feet. He's been doing it all night.
And guys, let's take a... Glad you could join us.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Well, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Martin slides in at the 4 with Embiid in the pivot. Eric Gordon is out there with Maxey. And it's George in at the 3. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing."
And they did a lot of winning, Alec. Man, that one's good. Baines got his first 2 points. Clark, a lot of NBA pundits like to issue bold preseason predictions. I don't think you fall into that camp.
Yeah, I'm a little more measured in that regard, B.A. I like to base my predictions on stuff that's real, not stuff that might be real. But I understand the need to try to speculate and anticipate. But there's so much that's unforeseen and unpredictable that it really is difficult to make guarantees or predictions with any basis in fact until some games have been played.
Great open look there. Baines gotten 4 this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
A clear look for Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Embiid's got his first points of the night. Here's Morant over Maxey. Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim.
For 3, George hits the trifecta. George has got 8.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, B.A. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
Memphis shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Here's Morant. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. Memphis shooting their fourth and fifth attempts at the free throw line tonight. And Morant drops them both. And when it comes to the Grizzlies, they're a team that's hungry to take that next step, Graham.
Yeah, and they've got the core to do it, B.A. You got Morant, Bane, and Jackson. They're all all-star caliber players and still in their mid-20s. So they've got a lot of great chemistry and time to get it right.
Pass to Edey. Shoots a fadeaway. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. When this game is done, they'll be off to Toronto, taking on the Raptors. It's the second game of 3 on the road. Here's George, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Maxey against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Maxey. Morant on his way. Hits the jump hook. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
And it's Bane with the rebound. Memphis leading by 10. Kicks it out to Jackson. Gordon against Bane. They set the screen. Pass to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. He takes it in. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Morant is tough to contain without fouling, especially when he's attacking the rim.
He's made all of his free throws to this point, 3 of 3.
The last game was a close one. His success from the line really helped them secure the dub.
We've seen it so often. I mean, when you're talking close games, it typically comes down to free throw shooting. And he was on target from the stripe. Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. And the three-pointer goes. Jackson's got 7 points in the game.
Expanding his overall game. Good to see Jackson Jr. taking and making the corner triple.
Lowry against Morant. Martin outside. Here's Yabusele. Here's Lowry. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, our defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. 23 seconds left in the third. Smart with the ball. And the layup is good off the glass. Smart's got his second bucket of the night.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
And there's a pick. And here's Lowry from the arc. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Memphis ending the quarter up 10. Great shot selection right now. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Santi Aldama out there with Williams. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Kennard in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And George gets it to go on the assist from Maxey.
Because of his incredible scoring ability, many consider George to still be a star.
Smart with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Oh, Clark with the slam.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Out to Gordon. Pass to Embiid. To the paint. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. And it's Smart missing.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Bane. Back to Morant. They set the pick. 4 on the clock. Here's Edey. Shoots over Embiid. Edey, that's good.
And there's the IQ from Morant, knowing where his man's gonna be.
76ers trail by 7. Martin inside, defended by Jackson. Jackson against George. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode. And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the lead. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
Maxey on the wing, hounded by Morant. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Jackson, the screen. Here's the 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's George. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
And it's Morant off the drive. Jackson on the wing. Here's Edey. Embiid covers. Edey, that's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
Here's Maxey. Ja Morant grabs the miss. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. From deep, Bane. And it's Martin with the rebound. 76ers trail by 7. Here's George. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
Hey, you know that George is going to take the shot when the game is up for grabs. I mean, that's who he is, and that's what's expected of him. He's an exceptional decision maker in these situations, which makes it even more obvious.
The drive by Morant. Quick drive gets Morant to a shot.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
And he drives in. Here's Maxey. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Ja Morant picks one up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got in good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off. Knocking down the free throws and eating into this lead with the clock stopped.
And here are the Grizzlies now, leading by 5. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Driving inside. Oh, stolen by Embiid.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Moran against Maxey. Now here's Moran. And so it's Memphis winning this one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end.
Established at this stage.
I think there's two things, Kevin. First, we're trying to build our habits the right way, everything. From the way we practice, to the way we prepare for games, to the way we warm up, all of it. And then second of all, we're trying to figure out our rotation. Who's going to start, who's going to come off the bench, which groups work well together. It's an ongoing process.
A lot of moving parts, you're right. And now the Lakers starting group. The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward position. Russell passes to Reeves. 5 on the clock. Hachimura, no good. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Russell. Good.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
To the middle. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. Now, LeBron always #1 on the scouting report. Coach said on top of being a physically dominant player, he's like an extra coach on the court, able to control the game with his basketball IQ alone. Kevin, a big challenge to handle the mental challenge of LeBron James. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And here's Russell. Michael Conley getting his 3 to go. And they get it. Count it.
No question James has the green light from anywhere. That mid-range is just another area where he's dangerous.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Edwards against Reeves. Edwards, good. Edwards got his second bucket of the night.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
LeBron with a screen on Conley. Russell finds James. A rebound by the Timberwolves. The Lakers beat them last time when these two teams met in Los Angeles.
And their last time playing this club, foul trouble became a big problem for them. Their starters had to take an early stint on the bench.
And they were mired in foul trouble the last time they played. Let's see if they can avoid that this time.
And maybe the most storied high school player ever. It's amazing to think that LeBron's exceeded expectations at the pro level.
Hey, Coach Van Gundy, what advice would you give to the teams that are rebuilding around their young players?
Well, generally, Kevin, what I would say is get some veteran leadership, some veteran presence on your team also, so that you have guys that can show the young guys what professionalism is and help them in their adjustment to the NBA.
Yeah, getting the right kind of veteran, right, with the right kind of message.
That's a great point. Just having an older guy is not the answer.
James with the bucket.
There's the competitive fire of LeBron, getting those 3 points right back, always quick with an answer.
Now here's Edwards. He has 7, and Davis sends it back. James against McDaniel. LeBron kicks to Davis. Lakers working the ball around now. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Loads it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
And here's Edwards from the arc. And another 3 for Minnesota.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
Here's LeBron. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. James has got 8 points.
And making it look easy, LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. Edwards against Reeves. Edwards passes to Gobert. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And it's Randall, top of the key. Pass to Gobert. Gobert double-teamed. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's the jump ball.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Edwards with it. He's picked up by James. Randall with the bucket.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few of those go through the net, it becomes contagious.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Dillingham is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Miller in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Vanderbilt against DiVincenzo. From the baseline. Here's Connect. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's DiVincenzo. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Jacks up a 3. They get the rebound. Pass to Connect. Drills it from outside. Connect's got 5 points now this quarter.
You have to stay attached to Connect. He's a terrific off-ball threat.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And with that shot, the Minnesota leaders cut to just 7 on the basket from Vincent.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Guarded by Reddish. Miller, no luck.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Reddish the pass to Vanderbilt. Now Reddish. Still scoreless. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players. And it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Driving in. Good D by Miller.
The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Reed kicks to Miller. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Reed finds DiVincenzo.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And the powerful one-handed slam.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Commissioner Silver has been direct. The NBA is hoping for more competitive All-Star games. We've said as much before, but last year's high-scoring All-Star game did precede the league's not-so-subtle move to cut down on foul calls and allow for more defense overall. They are trying to get it right. Kevin?
And it couldn't be a great game without defense, so we like the direction. BA, thank you. And again, it's Minnesota.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Benson with it. To the right side. Connect. And again, no good by the Lakers. For the Lakers, they won their last contest, that game against the Timberwolves. Here's Alexander Walker. It's rebounded by Koloko. Lakers trail by 12. Shot to stop the run. And Vanderbilt finishes it off.
Assistant Koloko.
Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's DiVincenzo. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And guys, he saw his chance to earn a little camera time there and took it.
Rocking the rim with some major force.
I mean, the defense basically gave that one to him.
And Reddish with the slam.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Now here's DiVincenzo. Tight defense on him. No good. That's just his first miss in 7 shots. Connect. Hands it from downtown. Connects. Got it back down to within single digits for the Lakers. On the wing, DiVincenzo. 13 points in the game. Miller sets a screen for DiVincenzo. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. DiVincenzo's got 15. Here's Vincent. Dante DiVincenzo. He's been the guy making things happen for Minnesota. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome to...
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage.
And so now let's look in the rear view. And that concludes halftime.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Nice game. Great performance by Dante DiVincenzo.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
Taking a look at the Lakers. The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 slot.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. And as outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete game. He's much more than just a scorer.
Reeves the pass to James. Edwards against Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. Shot clock at 5. And LeBron throws it down hard.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. Now here's Randall. Three-pointer. They get it back. Conley finds Gobert. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Reeves with the rebound.
Not a great start to this second half, just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Edwards against Reeves. From past the arc. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, look, Edwards doesn't back down from anyone. He embraces getting physical on the way up.
You know, Stan, we hear all the time about after timeout plays. About how many of those do teams really have at their disposal?
Well, you certainly have to have a few, Kevin. Coaches vary in their philosophy. Some coaches will draw them up on the fly. I was one, like a lot of guys, who wanted to have things that we've worked on that then we could go to. But that just depends on who you've got, how smart your guys are, how quickly they pick things up.
Lakers trail by 9. Outside, Davis fires the 3. And Davis nails the 3.
It's always a good sign when the 3 is falling for Davis. It really opens up the rest of his game.
Gobert with a screen on Reeves. Edwards passes to Randall. Edwards looking it over. Randall a screen on Reeves. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
LeBron dishes to Davis. Over Gobert. Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Anthony Davis. Here's Edwards. Oh, wow, what a quick move inside.
That is incredible. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Here's Edwards. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Now Vincent. Shakes him. And he sinks the layup. Vincent's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Miller, the pass to Reed. Now, Alexander Walker. 5 to shoot. A 3 for DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Koloko. Lakers trail by 6. Always going up for the alley-oop here.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Dillingham. Here's Miller. There's the drive. And here's Reed. Dillingham with it. Hasn't made one yet. Count it. And the Timberwolves lead by 6. The Lakers have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. And here's Reddish. Pass to connect. Here's Koloko. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Minnesota with their lead standing at 6 points. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. They've got Miller. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Dillingham. Then it's Nikhil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Connect. No good. Timberwolves leading by 9. Here's Alexander Walker. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Randall comes in for Miller. Edwards has come in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Mike Conley subbed in for Dillingham. Lakers trail by 10. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Here's Hachimura. Here's Davis. And the foul on Rui Hachimura. That's his first foul. McDaniels, he's checked in for Nikhil Alexander-Walker.
Number 3, Jaden.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Edwards against Reeves. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards on the bounce. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Misses the 3. LA has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Russell with a wide open look. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got 3 assists in the game. Edwards against Reeves. Edwards tries in, and he banks in the layup. Edwards got 21.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
LeBron outside. It's stolen by Randall. And now Randall pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. And stolen by LeBron. Here's Davis. Oh, Davis absorbing the contact.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes. Flexing on him there.
Up top, Edwards. He's defended by Reed. Edwards, that's good.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Poked away, stolen by McDaniels. And now here comes Conley leading the break from deep. Outside for Randall. McDaniels passes to Randall. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Edwards from the arc. Edwards with confidence.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Here's Davis. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Edwards against Reeves. He's feeling it. The rebound by the Lakers. James with a deep 3. Off target from three-point range. Timberwolves leading by 10. Outside Edwards. Money from the wing. Edwards got 16 here in the second half.
Well, it might not be fair, but most nights we expect Edwards to put up big scoring numbers. That's what you ask of your stars.
Here's Russell with the 3. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Timberwolves.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they're able to even the score of this series at a game apiece. Still, 2 more to go in the season series.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
20 seconds left to play in the final quarter. To the inside, and stolen by James.
LeBron James.
And so the Timberwolves take the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But in the end, David, thank you as always. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. First
is something of a mismatch, Doris.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Jackson in at the 3. And it's Morant missing. Booker, the pass to Durant. From deep. Memphis with a rebound. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He said Ja Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Lee. After the basket by Memphis on the other end.
Easy money for the Slim Reaper. Nice finish.
And Kevin Durant is arguably the greatest scoring forward ever. What makes KD so incredible, Doris?
BA, this game better go into triple overtime if I've got to list everything that makes this guy special. Size, elite shooting, ability to handle the ball at 7 feet, put it on the deck, get past, finish in traffic, rebound. You need me to guard every single position on the defensive end? I can do that. I could go on all night. How much time we got, BA?
One of the all-time greats, Kevin Durant, the Slim Reaper. And here's Morant outside. Hits the three-pointer. Morant's got 7.
Boy, his shot looks deadly right now. Already he's hit 3 of 4 to start.
Outside Durant. Jackson against Booker. Back to Durant. Uncovered. Another one falls for Phoenix.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Morant looking around. Uses the glass on the layup. 9 points in the game. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside Booker. Pass to Lee. Back to Booker. Five to shoot. The rebound by Edey.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. For 3. Offensive board. Allen finds Booker. Back to Allen from downtown. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Greg.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Now here's Morant. Jackson outside. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Jackson, the screen. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Misses off the left iron. The Suns have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Booker against Morant. Lets it fly. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Kicks it out to Bane. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
Yeah, really, Bane is more of an inside or outside guy. He has to adjust for the mid-range.
And here's Booker, 15 in his last outing. To get back on track, and he lays it in. Booker's got his second basket.
Boy, it looked like the D was going to get to that shot, but what a job he did to change his release and get the lay-in.
Here's Moran. Kicks it out to Bain. Inside. Here's Jackson. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
For three, Allen connects from downtown.
Well-designed inbounds play. It's an art.
He's off on that one. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Grizzlies out in front. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
Well, they've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Allen and KD are the forwards. Damian Lee out there with Devin Booker. And it's Nurkic in at the 5. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
And so here's Phoenix. After the basket by Memphis. Plumlee, a screen on Smart. Jones, the pass to Plumlee. Memphis with a rebound. They've got the Rockets ahead of them next in Houston. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Beal with it, and Kennard picks him up defensively. And then Beal with the dunk.
Great play off the bounce by Bradley Beal. He has added this methodically over the course of time. Go ahead, Bradley. Drive it, baby.
Smart for 3. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. The Suns trailing. Pass to Plumlee. Jones against Clark. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Now into the lineup.
Here's Beal. His last outing, he had 24 points. Shot clock at 6. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Big time tough play by Beal right there, unfazed by the foul.
Over the last few years, Bradley Beal has had an unfortunate string of injuries, Doris.
BA, that's putting it mildly. If you go back to the 2019 season, he hasn't played more than 60 games since that year. Obviously, when he's healthy, this is one of the great shooters and ball-handling guards in the league. He has the physical stature and ability to be outstanding on the defensive end. It's just hard watching him get robbed of so many of these prime years. Well, you know Marcus Smart understands how to use his body inside, and I just love how he goes right up with the shot.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Smart. To the left wing. Kennard passes to Aldama. Here's Smart. Phoenix grabs the miss. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Jones in the post, defended by Smart. Iguodaro. Pass to Beal. Plumlee a screen. Kennard against Beal. Outside Jones. From outside the arc. And the Suns get it back. Here's Iguodaro. O'Neal passes to Beal. Just 5 on the clock. And the 3 off target.
2 minutes.
Memphis trailing here.
2 minutes.
Smart outside. Oh, Smart drives. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
You know, this is in part what makes Marcus Smart very dangerous, right? He can slice into the defense. He's got that remarkable speed to get where he wants.
Now here's Jones. No made baskets yet. O'Neal passes to Plumlee. Plumlee a screen. Beal with another miss.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Phoenix making a switch here. Bowles checked in. Now here's Smart. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Clark with the screen. Oh, it's blocked by Bowles. Beal outside. Beal with another miss.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Clark, the pass to Kennard. Drills it from deep. Kennard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, this is how Luke Kennard made his way to the NBA. The knockdown 3. Good night.
Down low. Here's Bowles. And finished off by Bowles.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Plumlee a screen. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Smart. Picked by Aldama. To the wing, right side. Kicks it out to Smart. Back to Aldama. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Grizzlies out in front, up by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Well, he's not letting the defense chase him away from the shots he wants. He's dictating the action, and he has the team in a good...
And now let's... Glad you could join us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the court for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Baines. Jackson out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Ja Morant is excited to be back on the court. He's looking to lead this Grizzlies team back to the postseason. He said of the adversity, quote, "It made me better. I'm just grateful and thankful for the position I'm in." Brian, it's great to have him back in action.
Yeah, everyone loves a comeback story, Allie. Thanks. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Instinct, skill, the ability to be rise and fire ready. Devin Booker, yes, sir.
Oh, wow!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Here's Lee, guarded by Bane. Pass to Durant. It's Booker on the wing. Durant with a screen on Jackson. Here's Booker. Durant for 3. They get it again. Nurkic passes to Booker. Lee on the wing. Screen by Durant. Here's Booker. And no good, trying to use the glass. Grizzlies lead by 5. Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns, Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix Doors.
BA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation.
Durant with a screen on Jackson. Changes up. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
Boy, you see how confident Devin Booker is down low. Doesn't even think twice about looking to score in there.
Outside Morant. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Suns trail by 7. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Nurkic finds Booker. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
You have to honor Booker's range. This guy can get flowing from the three-point line.
Morant against Booker.
Oh! Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Here's Durant. Count it, and one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. Ja Morant picks one up. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Plumlee's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. O'Neal comes in for Allen. Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Lee, and it's Jones in for Devin Booker.
One of the best things about Kevin Durant is he simply locks in on exactly what's in front of him at the moment. If that means working at practice, that's what he does. If that's competing at a high level in the game, that's what he does.
Bol, he's checked in for Durant.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Jones against Morant. Jones, the pass to O'Neal. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Beal from outside. Grizzlies with the rebound. Clark's got 4 rebounds now.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Smart passes to Clark. Jones against Kennard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 7-point Grizzly lead.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Jones drives in. Here's Bol. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones.
Tyus Jones in pick-and-roll action is just so solid, folks. Always makes the right decision.
Here's Smart. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Beal against Kennard. Fires the 3. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got rebound number 5 here tonight. With 1 on the clock. And that's not gonna go. And so it's Memphis closing out the quarter with a 7. And now let's take a listen in on head coach.
Be more committed in the paint. Go block.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Bol. Tyus Jones is out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Plumlee in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. And it's the Suns with the ball. It's a 5-point game.
Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Aggressive take from... Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that? Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Takes it inside. Oh, denied by Durant.
It's pretty hard to shoot over a 9-foot standing reach. KD, send him back.
He buries it from 3.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Durant with the slam!
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And stolen by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Jackson, left side. Pass to Jackson. Morant with it. Kicks it out to Bane. Three-pointer off the mark. Suns trail by 4. Now here's Booker. Back to Allen. Booker surveying the floor. 6 on the shot clock, and he gets that one. Booker's got 13 in the second half.
Well, we've come to expect this from Devin Booker. This guy is a relentless force on the offensive end.
Here's Morant. Oh, my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Kicks it out to Jackson. And it's all from three-point range.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Durant with a screen on Morant. Back to Durant. Stolen by Jackson. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Booker against Jackson. Here's Bane. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
Oh, a guy you can trust in the big moments. Bane is a very consistent shot.
Pass to Allen. To the inside. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Jackson. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Lets it go. Here's Bane. Oh, a special move before that shot. Now it's a 6-point Grizzly lead.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Booker can't get it to go.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Now here's Morant. He's covered closely. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Booker against Jackson. And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Durant against Jackson. Once again, off the mark by Phoenix. And here's Memphis now. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Morant with it. And then Morant with the jam!
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Nurkic. Durant for 3. Sinks it from distance. And so it's Memphis with it. They've led by as much as 10. Memphis wins it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned. Allie, thank you as always.
Thank you, fans.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill.
place is absolutely buzzing with anticipation. Each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Gordon is out there with Maxey. Then it's George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. Here's Edwards. Oubre pulls it in.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Here's Edwards. Minnesota working with a new shot clock. Goes up again. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Man, that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Embiid finds Maxey. Sinks that one from the post.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
Hard to talk about a guy who can completely take over. Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, I love his energy. I love his focus. I love his love for the game. He is relentless. What's amazing is that there's still so much upside there, Kevin.
And when you watch Edwards, expect him to get his, a prolific scorer.
Sure. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Oubre kicks to George. To Oubre. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Maxey. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
They've come out strong, 3 of their first 4 to start the game.
Here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Randall with the ball. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
To the wing right side. That's good from Randall on the assist from Conley.
And you don't see that kind of quickness from your bigs very often. Randall with great hands there.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Cranes it from beyond the arc.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his 3-point shot as a weapon.
Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Maxey, no good. Minnesota's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Randall, and then Randall slams it in.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
George with the screen on Conley. Here's Maxey. The 76ers with another miss. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. George looking over the floor. Oubre outside. Outside for George. They get it again. Embiid dishes to Gordon. Outside, George. 6 to shoot. Oubre outside. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. 32 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Conley into the lane. Outside for Randall. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And the 76ers shooting 56% in this first quarter. An outstanding start for this offense. Maxey against Conley. Oubre on the wing. It's stolen by Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing. Tie game in Minnesota. And will return shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Lowry. Caleb Martin out there with Yabusele. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Drummond in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
DiVincenzo against Jackson. Miller inside. Pass to DiVincenzo. 5 on the clock. Over Jackson. DiVincenzo can't hit it. The 76ers lead. Yabusele kicks to Lowry. Outside Jackson. Outside for Lowry. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
DiVincenzo against Jackson. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Martin, the pass to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Drummond in the post. He's against Reed. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Oh, such a crafty player. Lowry excels at using his body to draw contact.
And he's good on the second. Richard, we know how hard the game is to play, but I think we also know how hard the game is to officiate.
I agree, Kevin. I think the one thing about basketball is that it's constant movement. There are plays happening all around the referees. It's not like football where every 45 seconds you run another play. In 45 seconds, you could have had a different 5 or 6 possessions. That puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the referees.
Jackson kicks to Martin. Yabusele passes to Lowry. Takes the 13-footer and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the 76ers. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Releases. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Jackson's got the lead up to 10 now for the 76ers. Jackson against DiVincenzo. Bangs home the trifecta. DiVincenzo's got 7.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Outside for Jackson. Back to Lowry. Reed with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. No good from outside. Philadelphia leading by 7. Jackson down low. Here's Martin. Up again, and Drummond is right there.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
DiVincenzo hits the bucket.
He's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
It's hauled in by the 76ers. Drummond's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Jackson down low. Gillingham with the rebound. And stolen by Drummond. It could go. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so we wrap up the first half. 76ers lead by 6. And now let's catch. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
They should just keep shooting three-pointers. It's worked well for them. Why ever go inside?
Do I detect a note of sarcasm?
Now let's take a moment here. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by Dante DiVincenzo.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Conley and Edwards are the guards. Julius Randle is out there with Jaden McDaniel. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
And checking out some numbers for Gobert. Coming off a terrific season. Second in field goal percentage, and he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And looking back at last season, his complete dominance on the boards to rank number 2 overall. Absolutely remarkable.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Maxey passes to Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
And George kicks to Oubre. Looking for George. He gets it there. Back to Oubre. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Kicks it out to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Puts it up from 12. The shot's good on the assist by George. Now it's a 7-point 76ers lead. Gordon against Edwards. To the paint. Here's Randle. And Randle throws it down.
Not
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Here's Maxey. And that one, good. Maxey's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Conley against Maxey. Conley's shot is off.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Kicks it out to Maxey. George with the screen on Conley. Here's Maxey. Minnesota with the rebound. Randall's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Back to Edwards. This one for 3. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Gordon, the pass to Embiid. That one wide left.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Down low. Pass to Oubre. Oubre sets the screen for George. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. George has got 6.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
Wow. I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful, thank you. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Lowry inside the line. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. He's got 10. Timberwolves trail by 8. DiVincenzo passes to Alexander Walker. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. 1:05 left to play here in the 3rd. Right side Jackson. And it's good for 2. Jackson's got the lead up to 10 now for Philadelphia.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint. The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And Drummond kicks to Love. Pass to Yabusele. And the 3 ball is good.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Here's Drummond, guarded by Reed. And it's Drummond missing. Here's Alexander Walker. And again, unable to change momentum here. And so it's Philadelphia, looking at a 13. And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. This is the most they've led by 13 points. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. We've got Oubre. Gordon out there with Maxey. Then it's George. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. And it's Gordon missing. Conley finds Edwards. A 3-pointer off the mark. The 76ers leading by 13. Oubre outside. Outside, Maxey. George with the screen on Conley. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And a miss there on the triple. Minnesota shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. Philadelphia's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Stolen by McDaniels. Maxey against Conley. Edwards looking it over. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And that's one of the underrated aspects of his game, his passing. He knows the defense expects him to finish the job, but he just drops off a dime.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Here's Maxey. Buries the long-range jumper. And the 76ers lead by 16.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Outside Edwards for 3. Edwards cashing in from outside.
Edwards makes it dueling three-pointers, showing some leadership, getting that one back.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Outside Edwards. Lets it go with the 3. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Maxey against Conley. George dishes to Embiid. Offline from the top of the key.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Conley with a wide open look. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Back to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. From 15 feet away, Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Conley finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Gordon. Here's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
First team foul.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Maxey. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
I'll tell you, when Maxey gets into his rhythm, he can go all night long.
The 76ers leading by 11. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Over Conley. Maxey, no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
McDaniels kicks to Conley. Here's Edwards. Buries the 20-footer.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Conley against Maxey. Another miss by Maxey. Timberwolves on offense. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Edwards can't hit.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Embiid against Conley. Oubre, right side. Outside Gordon. Pocket 4. Into the lane. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Randle with some nice D. And here's Edwards from the arc. So the 76ers win it. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Thank you, David. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. For Greg
Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, B.A. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
Here are the 5 for the Lakers. Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward position.
When it comes to catch and shoot situations, Durant as reliable as it gets.
Screen by James. That's tipped. Russell to pass to Reeves. Back to Russell. Shot clock at 5. Outside Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Oh, power it down, Devin.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer, and the point of emphasis in the game plan against Anthony Davis was to simply be more physical inside. Coach said we have to force him outside the paint and make him shoot those mid to long range shots. Sounds like they're willing to give up the outside shot to keep Davis from dominating the paint.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And when you look at the Lakers, a lot has happened since their championship run in 2020, Clark.
Yeah, it really has, B.A., and I think some of it you have to attribute it to a significant amount of roster turnover. And then you pair that with coaching changes. One of the keys to being successful in anything and at any level and in the NBA, stability, continuity. You've got to have it with your executive management team, coaches, and players. And they've not had that, so the consistency has been hard to find.
Pass to Allen. Outside Durant. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Only one miss in the first 5 attempts, clearly feeling it.
Shot to stop the run. And finished off by Davis.
Always among the lead leaders in throwdowns. AD's tough around that rack.
Booker, the pass to Durant. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Gets the 3 to fall.
Well, you know, defensively, you try to keep LeBron out of the lane, but then he drops that on you.
Durant with a screen on Russell. Booker for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Booker's got 5 points.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Now here's Durant. And there it is for him. Give him 8 points now. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's James. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Grayson Allen.
Hey, you want to try to guard LeBron, good luck. I mean, the king is impossible to stop. Fast, strong, smart, tough, creative, draws lots of fouls.
Both free throws good from James. And Clark, what's incredible about LeBron, he makes as big of an impact off the court as he does on it.
B.A., I think it's going to be one of the great case studies when he's all done playing, how he's impacted the game and uplifted people across the country and world. He's a tremendous advocate for social justice. He's obviously a shrewd and successful businessman. And he's been a vocal leader who also leads by example. He's actually epitomizing the change he'd like to see in other folks and inspiring along the way.
Here's Booker following the score by Los Angeles. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Not many bigs can slow down KD once he gets around the rim.
Outside Russell. Shoots from the line. Phoenix grabs the miss. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season.
Winning the season series last year in a battle of middle-of-the-pack teams.
Yeah, they were able to make the plays to come out on top, but it really could have gone either way. And you could say the same for tonight's game.
Now here's Booker. He's got 5. From outside, off the mark. There's 47 seconds left in the first. Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful.
LeBron showing you how he does it. A stylish flush by King James.
Screen by Durant. To the paint. Pass to Lee. Booker with it. Connects from downtown. Booker's got his third bucket of the night.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And James puts up a deep three. That three off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Booker surveying the D. Nurkic a screen on Hachimura. Down low with 4 on the clock. Can't get it to drop. He can't hit that time. And so it's the Phoenix Suns closing out the quarter with a... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Phoenix.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Mason Plumlee out there with Bol Bol. Then there's Bradley Beal, then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Jones in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Well, Grant, the Suns were swept in the first round last year. Are super teams a thing of the past, you think?
You know, perhaps, B.A. The Suns had KD, Booker, and Bradley Beal, but the constraints of the salary cap mean you end up a little top-heavy. The rest of the roster was tough for them to fill out.
Jones finds Plumlee. Outside Jones. 13 feet out, and the jumper is good. Lakers trail by 5. And it's Vincent off the drive. Banked it in off the glass. Vincent's got his second basket of the game.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Now here's Jones. He's covered by Vincent. It's Beal on the wing. Takes the three. And it's Connect with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Goes back up. It's tipped. Goes up again. And that one's good. Koloko.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Jones, the pass to Beal. Puts it up from 12. Rebound, the Lakers.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Here's Reddish. Oh, it's blocked by Bol.
You've got to be aware of Bobo. He's got a 7'8" wingspan. If you are anywhere near him, back up even more to make sure you can get that shot off.
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
You know, Clark, with the Lakers, at times it is hard to maintain a sense of continuity.
Well, it sure is, B.A. I mean, there's always pressure to improve or be at your best, but even more so when you're playing in the glitz and glamour of L.A. and all that history. And because of that, sometimes it can lead to high team turnover when you're playing for the Lakers.
Phoenix shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
Now here's Vincent. That one drops for him. Vincent's got 6.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
O'Neal on the wing. Beal outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Outside Jones. No good on the three. The Lakers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. What an honor it is to have Brittany Griner here tonight.
We're all so happy she's back here in Phoenix, a dominant force in the WNBA for over a decade.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Plumlee. And he can't jam it through.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Tries to save it, and he gets it back. Over to the wing, and here's Connect outside. Nails it from 3. And the Lakers lead by 5.
That's a great job setting up Connect. Put him in a position to succeed, and that's key for a young player.
Beal's shot is good.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 17-7 run. Vincent outside. Six to shoot. Up and in on the layup. Vincent's got 8 points in the quarter.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period. Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
Now here's Beal. His last outing, he had 24 points.
We talk about guys with pure strokes. Beal's in that discussion.
Vincent with the ball. Into the lane. Pass to Connect. Yep, count it. Connect's got 5 now.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Beal's shot is good. And here's Connect outside. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Lakers ahead, leading by 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Check it out, Los Angeles. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road. Kind of like...
And taking a look back now at the first half of play, the Lakers find themselves in a tight one.
Once they gain position underneath the back...
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And so in the game for the Lakers, Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Here's the break, and he's going for the oop. Durant finishes off the lob.
Boy, a dynamic wing with freakish length. Durant is the ideal alley-oop target.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
And here are the Suns now, following the score by Los Angeles. And that one's good by Durant.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
D'Angelo Russell, first personal foul, second team foul.
Here's Booker. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Ooh, hard finish from LeBron.
In attack mode. We've seen this from James now for what, 2 decades?
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Pass to Lee. And the ball out of play. Lakers will have it. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. The Lakers, third.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Booker against Russell. And the shot goes in. Russell's got his second basket.
Inside, Russell definitely has the touch. Just pops it in nicely.
Booker against Russell. Pass to Lee. Three-pointer. They get it back. And stolen by Reeves. For three, James. Oh, James knocks down the triple.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
And that one drops for him. Booker's got 4 points in the quarter. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They lead by one. Beyond the arc. And it's Lee with the rebound. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Booker for three. Oh, a tape measure basket from Booker.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
And there's James from the arc, and it's Phoenix with a rebound. Here's Durant. Excellent D there from Davis. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Allen outside. Jacks up a three. The shot that time not on target.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there.
Such a tough guard. I mean, Beal mixing it up inside, coming out on top in that battle.
Has to connect. Looking to win the run. Gets the three ball to go. Connect's got 8.
Well, if you let him shoot freely, you're going to give up a lot of trays.
54 seconds left in the third. And finished off by Bol.
It's really easy for Bol to throw it down. Man, I'm a little jealous, especially with these creaky knees that I've got. I don't even think I could dunk in my dreams. That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Now here's Jones. Defense right on him. Here he goes. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Vincent. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5. The Suns have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Jones, the pass to Beal. Right side, Jones. From 18 feet away, Vanderbilt pulls it in.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
4 seconds left. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on O'Neal. Los Angeles shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. And he makes both free throws. Gets it up. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Bol out there with Mason Plumlee. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Jones in at the 1. That's who's out there for Phoenix. The 3, James. And the Lakers get it back. Outside for Russell. Back to Hachimura. Pass to James. Three-pointer. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here. He didn't have his feet planted. Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Now here's Booker. And a miss there on the triple. Now here is James. A deep 3. Kevin Durant pulls it in. The Suns leading. Nurkic passes to Durant. It's Booker on the wing. All sorts of time, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
James against Durant. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Pass to Allen. Fires from deep. Durant, no good. Lakers trail by 3. The 3, James sinks it from distance.
Just one made basket for him here in the fourth, but it's a big one.
Russell against Booker. Here's Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
Durant has definitely been on one tonight, knocking down shots for himself at a high rate.
James against Durant. James can't get it to go.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the point.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
So both free throws good from Allen. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's James. And it's James inside.
How many times have we seen LeBron do this? Take over a game. Put up big scoring numbers. A bunch.
The kick to Durant. Here's Lee. He's covered by Reeves. Inside. And it's Lee with the rebound. Lee's got 4 rebounds now.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
It's Booker on the wing, guarded by Russell. Booker's shot is good.
Huge, man. I mean, the defense knows what Booker is capable of, but cannot get a stop.
James against Durant. Crafty move. Puts the move on. And Durant with the block. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Russell against Booker. The kick to Durant. Fires the 3. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 6th assist of the night. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Phoenix.
Their defense has been...
Oh! Huge slam by LeBron!
The magnitude of the moment not lost on LeBron James. He knows they needed a bucket there, and he's going to get it for them.
Booker against Russell. Now here's Booker. He's guarded closely. What balance from Booker.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
Here's Reeves. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
to the middle. Here's Durant, and Durant with the big finish.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
The three from Russell. Rebounded by Nurkic. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Outside Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. So the Suns winning. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
All right, Alec, thank you. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill.